Hey, hello. Good evening. Oops. Good evening. Oops. Sorry. Good evening, everyone. How is everybody doing? And how has the weekend been? So, you would notice that I'm not on a Dawntrail map today. And that's because someone on Blue Sky told me that duty support is actually different from the trust system that we had. Yeah, sorry about the echo. I was checking the stream was live and I forgot to close that window. So anyway, I didn't know that duty support was different from the trust system that we first had. And apparently they've actually written stories for these duty support NPCs. Yeah, and he said that the Black Mage, the Thermathurge, actually went from being really timid from the first dungeon in ARR to being an all-out, I guess, crazy Black Mage by the end of it. So I want to see that progression. So I was thinking maybe for the start of every stream, I can do one ARR dungeon on the duty support system. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Kowayaru. I totally didn't know that. Like, you would just think they just gave you like templated black mages or conjurers. There's actually like character progression built into them. I don't know if at the end of it you might say more than Dawntrail's character's progression, but yeah. Anyway, yeah. I've added something about Ko-Fi and getting a new PC rig because the current PC I'm working on is actually my partner's. So it does mean that he can't play any games basically because I'm on it all the time. So I thought I'll put that up, and anybody who can support, just yeah, I guess feel free to sponsor me a new rig. I did wanted to put up my current PC specs. My current PC, I'm actually using a GeForce 1060, I believe, or 1070. Yeah. So that's really ancient. I wouldn't be able to do any video editing on it. So yeah. Yeah, the RAM prices are crazy. So actually, I've just only put a ballpark number because I've yet to get an actual quote from a vendor for. I need to tell him what specs I need as well. So I've just put a ballpark number for now, although it's probably gonna cost more than that. I did manage to get a RAM upgrade because the video editing needed way more than 8 GB from the secondhand market here. So some guy was really nice. His post was literally saying, just doing my part to shove down the insane increases in RAM prices. Yeah, so I managed to get some decent RAM upgrade from a really kind person. That's made the video editing a bit smoother at least. Yeah. Yeah, actually I didn't know duty support was an entirely different feature. Okay, let me just go into Sastasha because I think duty support might be quite slow. So okay, so I do realize if I play DPS, I'm not gonna be able to see the other DPS. Let's just see. Oh yeah, they do have a Lancer. Do I want to heal? I could heal the ARR dungeons. Would it be? It's a black mage. Would it be slower, faster? I guess. it's just a question of whose story is more interesting. I wouldn't know. Although I want to see the Black Mage story. So a conjurer is a healer. Okay, let's just do this then. Ah, thanks for following Baron on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, there was a Pandemonium live stream recently because I got interested after we were talking about the Heart of Sabit thing, and I was like, let's just do the raid to find out what it really is, what it's really about. So the Thermagurge says let's give it out. Oh, okay, that's quite. So we're gonna mainly be looking out for what they are saying in the dungeon. Oh god, level 15 summoner, what skills do I have? No, surprisingly, I thought I was able to clear the second and the third raid because I've already done the first. So I thought I could do it in one night, which was like around 4 hours, but the queue times on Tomberry, okay, green. The queue times on Tomberry were really slow. I think Ray popped in to help me actually, and he suggested putting it on PF instead, which did make it a bit faster, but 4 hours was only enough to complete one raid. So I haven't done the third. So I have no idea what Athena was plotting, because La Habre was just saying that it's horrible, and he didn't want anything to do with her after that. And I'm like, yeah, what were you doing with your son? There's no context. Dude. So I'm confused. At level 15, do you actually switch between the carbuncles? Probably not. Like, what does that do? Summon Ruby. Oh, it does? It's a proc and it does deal fire damage. Oh, okay. So I should use it. Yeah, I did. Hello, Vin. Yeah, I did the normal, so it was and with actual players, so yeah, it was no trouble at all. Was playing it more for the story. Hello, good evening, old wolf. I am in Sastasha with duty support for those of you who've just joined, because apparently they've written stories into these characters, as someone told me on Blue Sky. So I was like, I want to see that story progression. So I'll probably start with one dungeon a day. But right now they're not really saying much though. Oh no. Oh right, okay, we have to do the clams. It's been so long. How do I get the carbuncles to proc, man? Ruby Carbuncle gives some additional attacks and changes the operation of 2 spells. Yeah, that's it. I don't know if that happens now though, because I'm like level 15 right now. Right, okay. Fester. Maybe I should have gone heals, because as scholar I can probably help the DPS. Okay, so the next one I will go heals. And okay, wait. This ether charge. What does it do at this level? Wait. What does ether charge do there? Good evening, Marco. Wait, yes, I need to use ether charge. It increases the potency of ruin and outbursts. Oh, okay, so it's just a buff at this. Oh wait, now I have the procs. I have the procs of the carbuncles. Okay. So, red carbuncle. They do the same thing. Okay. Ah. Right. Marco, you just woke up. Like, is your sleep cycle okay? Fuck. And I don't seem to have any AoEs at this level. The rotation is pretty similar to the max level rotation. Oh right, so yeah. Oh yes, ether charge is the one that becomes Bahamut. Oh, okay. So if I think about it that way, okay, got it. Ether charge ruin till the buff expires. Ruby command goal. Okay. Oh, 2 ruby ruins. Okay. Literally learning how to play beginner summoner. I feel like the era of dotting was easier. Because you just needed to check, oh, are your dots out? Okay. Oh, you get the clam. Oh, ether charge. Okay. Ether charge and OGCD. Okay. Oh, it's invulnerable. Oh god. Okay, but they're not. The duty supports aren't saying much still. Okay, wait. Carbuncle. Ruby Ruin right here. Right. Okay, fuck me. There is a shade secret. No, I don't want the shade. And Topaz Carbuncle? Okay. Oh Wolf, no issue. It's around 40 degrees Celsius. Wait, are you in Europe? No. You're from US, I remember. Is it 40 degrees Celsius in the US? Oh, it says it was green just now. Okay. Oh, so by the way, this door was in one of the dungeons in 1.0 as well. The exact same door. So I guess they've like repurposed it. Kept a bit of it. Here. Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius is I don't know, it gets to 29 here and I'm pissed. So, oh, okay, wait, ether charge, fester, perhaps, okay. And I should probably get my energy drain. Yeah, dotting era was so much more fun. It was like 3 dots, and you could do miasma 2 as well, so that's 4 dots before you do your contagion. Ruby Ruin. Topaz. Okay. Right. They've not said anything though, so I don't know. I hope the person wasn't like, I don't think she was bullshitting it or anything. Eager, oh, they're all very eager. They're at Eager, Marauder, Conjurer, and Thaumaturge right now. Topaz, okay. Ether Charge. Ah, no. Man. Oh, right, Shadow Flare. Forgotten about that. Oh, it's a heat wave right now. Yeah. Yeah, Shadow Flare, forgotten. But they're not saying anything. Good. Oh dear. Apparently the Thaumaturge is supposed to be really timid right now. Okay, Ether Charge. That. Oh, get my Kubonko out. Okay. Shallow Eye Reef. Yes. Ruby. Right. Ether Charge. The problem is there's no... Okay. Just gonna do this. How would I improve on Summoner in the next expansion? I do think Summoner's rotation is gonna be the same, right? They're just gonna give us Demi Phoenix. I do think the current rotation, it's already pretty fun to play. And I mean, it's very mobile, so you don't have to stand stationary much to be casting anything, which is what I like about it. Although maybe a bit too mobile, I don't know if that would be an okay opinion. The hole. Oh, okay. I think this is where they kept like the girls. Okay, oops, sorry. There are like quite a few female NPCs in this dungeon. But yeah, the current summoner, I quite like the playstyle. Maybe a bit too mobile because in terms of the controller, I actually try and put like the mobile skills on the right side, because the left side you use it to run, right, with the analog stick. Oh. So you want to be able to use your off GCDs while you're running. But there's just too many of them, so I couldn't. Some of them had to be on the left side. Yeah. Yeah, so okay. This is just the room with the girls. Ifrit phase, don't you use the, what's that? The melee gap closer. That's like the, you go into like the melee 1-2 combo, right? That's the only thing you use. So it's like instant as well. And Garuda's slipstream is usually paired with swift cast because it takes way too long to cast. So like literally everything is instant. And I think adding Luna Phoenix is probably not gonna change the rotation much. I don't know if they are reworking Summoner. It's just doesn't seem like they need to. Evening next door. Yes, I am in here because supposedly I was told that in the duty support the NPCs actually have some sort of character progression. So, but so far they are not really saying much. So I'm not sure if that's true. I hope it's true. Ether charge. And I have been learning how to play level 15 summoner thanks to Waiadu. Oh right, okay, prompt. Okay. Wait, was I supposed to come in here? Damn, I don't. Maybe I didn't need to. Yeah. Oh, so this is the OGCD. Okay, it's here. Oh, that's from Shadowbringers onwards. Somebody was saying she on Blue Sky at least. She was saying ARR. So, oh shit. Right, so usually I'm following the tank in this dungeon. Like, where is the key? Do you guys remember where we get the key to open this gate? Probably the captain's room. Go back to the last room. Okay, yes. This room? Oh, God, missed it. Okay. Yeah. Still trying to like, you know, split my brain between like talking, playing, and watching for what I want to see here. Like if the NPCs actually say anything. Because I'm talking to you guys, that's how I missed it. Okay, ooh, ether charge. So ether charge needs to wear off before I get the prop. Okay. Oh, okay, then the prop is here. Damn, they should be talking throughout the whole dungeon. So maybe, I don't know, maybe some setting of mine is not correct. I'll check it out after this, I guess. But I did see one of the Thermathurge was saying let's do this at the start. So the bubble did come out. Oh, what do I do now? Hello, Rat 4! Yeah. It's not that many quotes, but there are some. Yes, I've been trying to focus looking at them. Since, I mean, this is supposed to be a dungeon where you can probably do with your eyes closed. He won't escape next time, okay? That's what the Thermathurge says, okay? Yes, and I guess since this dungeon is related to the video I just released, I was like, let's do it on stream on duty support. So the background, this part at least, it was from 1.0. They at least kept this in ARR. In 1.0, it was part of Misbeat Cove, which was an open world dungeon located on this map, Western Lenosha. But of course, we don't have that specific dungeon anymore. Ether charge? Okay. Yes, in 1.0 there were a lot of open world dungeons because I think one of their game design pillars or concept was that they wanted it to feel really seamless, but there were technical limitations because obviously you could not load every single asset for the open world at once. So they got around this by, okay, Marauder says you are. Okay, that's not a lot of to go on, but they got around that by basically putting in really long loading tunnels. So from the open world, let's say you were out on Western Lenosha, you would go into the open world dungeon, let's say Misbeat Cove, but you would have to walk through a really, really long and narrow tunnel, which maybe they might put some mobs for you, but still it's not very fun and not very interesting. But this setting was in one of the open world dungeons, and since it was called Misbeat Cove, it's obviously linked to the Pirate King Misbeat. And they've kept most of how it looked actually. So, you, the Lord of the World shall, okay, yes, but what? Do the NPCs not say anything? Okay. Unnatural ripples. Oh, then the ochre tooth. Okay. Oh shit. They're still not saying anything though. Bubbles form on the water surface. Okay. I assume I'm the only one that's gonna get it. This used to be your favorite boss theme. No, no, so the duty supports do not do mechanics. Okay, why don't you guys kill the ads and help me do this? So it does feel like I should come in as a healer next time because... Oh, let's just burn the boss maybe. Oh, players can ignore this mechanic too. What? The adrenaline is getting to it before it spawns. Just burn the boss, nobody does max anymore. What? Okay. Wait, so they've not said anything. Damn. Maybe I'll look at the wiki after this actually. Okay. And I'll probably do some testing on my end before the next stream to see if the dialogues really show. Okay, Yeah, so I have fixed my hotbar. It is a new hotbar now. But I'm still having some of my old muscle memory with me. So I'm still pressing some wrong things. Oh yes, so now at Dawntrail MSQ, we are about to see the ascension to the throne, I think. Which according to Marco was the most cringe cutscene he has ever seen. Let's see. Where am I? Oh yes, I'm supposed to go to the inn. The forward cabins. Oh, you guys. Is it really that bad? I don't know if I will cringe. Oh wait, so yeah, we will see multiple cutscenes. Please set aside sufficient time. Okay. Okay. Kona visits us. Thanks for the follow, Sushi Oishi. Okay, what HDHD does Kona want with us? Expressing his thanks. I only did as you might have in my position. Yeah, Kona's garb. Is it really some machinist chess piece though? They should have given him a unique one. Oh, so he's delivering a message. Oh, she wants us to be part of her government? Oh, while making no mention of me. Oh, emo sibling time. I'm pretty sure that's not what Lamati is deciding. She's just hasn't told Kona what she wants him to do. Oh no, it is a default machinist chess piece. That's kind of sad for a like rather prominent NPC. Yeah. Right, it's the ceremony now. The day of the Dawn 7 Ascension ceremony.
What a crowd! as befits the changing of Dawn servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I am hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness! I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihyolol prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. for ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolo.
Okay, I guess there was only one slightly more cringe line. The line about your happiness is my happiness. That was a little cringe. Yeah. I thought the music could have been a little more grand actually. It was a little quiet and soft. So I don't know if that contributed to the cringeness some of you guys feel. Yeah. Head of Reason being dead, I guess. Yeah. Could have guessed. Suspected, yeah. Yeah, so far I think it's not too bad. Ooh, morning Tatsuya. Yeah. Yes, don't forget to stretch and hydrate, thank you. Yeah. I felt like the music could have supported more, but it was a little weird. But overall, I'm still okay with the story. I did hear some comments that people were also unhappy with the FF9 living memory portion of the expansion. So, waiting to see that. So two Dawn, two person as the new Dawn servant.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left. What happened to Kettleman? No, what do you mean custom supermodel face? Okay, yeah, he is. Is that not achievable with the Rugadin settings? You know. Yeah. Actually, Cremain, I was just about to say, I agree with what you said. So the political stuff in Dawntrail, which is a little bit naive. Yeah, especially what's happened in the world in the past decade. Yeah. So I think everybody's like harping a bit on the happiness line. So if I were to think back about what my prime minister would say when he addresses the nation, he is not going to be talking about happiness, obviously. So maybe if they could have referred to actually some more real-world political speeches, like during when you get a new president, a new prime minister. I mean, there's so many examples, right? From Obama. Yeah, so if they did that, they could have crafted a more realistic speech, I feel. And through that speech even, they could have
tried to show how Lamati has perhaps grown in the right of succession. Yeah. Right. Yes, I guess compared with what we've seen in ARR, Heaven's Ward with Ishgard and then Stormblood. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with all that. Yeah. No, now we're into Lamati bashing. Come on, you guys. They seem to be worshipping Guru Jaja, the blessed siblings, a fair bit to want some form of democratic election. Yeah. Oh, how can you say she loves all her people and she knows what's best for them? Okay, so I do think she loves all her people, but she may not know what's best for them. And that's gonna take time, yeah. Oh, after playing this, a friend of mine told me Turel was much more interesting 50 years ago. Do you mean like when all we knew was Kettleman went there and that's about it? Because it was still shrouded in mystery. Fair points in the chat right now. I do wonder though, because like something so important as the MSQ, it's not just written by one person. That's probably like a few layers of checks. So the story that we are seeing now did somewhat get approved. So I wonder what happened there actually. Like what did they discuss? And how come it ended up like this? It'll be my honor, Lamati, yes. Ishikawa was made to write something else. I'm pretty sure even if she did, they could have put her on like could you just like supervise or advisory role? What do you think of the direction so far, kind of thing? Just read it and tell us your opinion. I mean, after all, she did craft like the story for 10 years. It would be a little weird to think that they completely removed her from even some sort of advisory role on the project. Right. Shit. Where are we going? It does feel like... So right now it feels like EVERCOLD feels more like the start of a new saga. I don't know. Do you guys feel that way? Right, so Kettleman was not here. They're noticing he's gone. When he probably should be here since he knows both the outgoing and incoming Dawn servant. Right. Oh, so Knight Tobias, your friend is saying that Turel was more interesting probably 50 years ago when Guru Jaja was unifying the people than the story that we are seeing now. Right. And we were shown very little of that. Yeah, Frazzled says, when I first encountered Wu Lama, I said I loved her and she would make a fantastic level 1 warrior of light. Well, the writing and direction did dirty. Right, but Cremain 7.0 was more or less good, aside from the political stuff. Oh, DEI stuff was prevalent during that time of development. I hope we're still not stuck on that DEI stuff though. You know, I haven't been following much of the games industry news, but yeah. The next saga starts at the last third of Dawntrail or so, right? Yeah, this one cutscene, like I have to pause my gameplay because you guys are all riled up. No, not that. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I enjoy the chats that we have. Was there any DEI things specific that affected the story? I mean, I don't know how people reacted to a female Hrothgar being the main character for a while. They didn't seem to know how to write the characters. But for the settings, they did a remarkable amount of research. Or at least the environments that they created, I guess. In terms of being inspired by, I have been educated the regions of South Americas and Mesoamerica. And the other day, I actually went to check out, get myself educated. Wait, let me see if I can find it. About the 3 ancient civilizations we have there. Okay. And I did see interesting bits.
Alrighty.
Let me just right. I think I saw the boat that we were helping the Hanu with. All right, right here. This is what inspired the boat that the Hanu has, right? And so yes, I was watching this video, history summarized, the Maya, Aztec, and Inca, to get myself educated. And then I saw some of the inspirations and the buildings, the pyramid-looking buildings that we get a fair bit of,
And it was dotted with
in the world setting as well. But I know some of you guys who lived there felt that it was a very
18th century.
It kind of brushed a stereotypical presentation of the culture. But well. Okay. Most game devs don't take the Americas too seriously. Yeah, actually I through playing this on stream, and I've come to realize that I'm quite ignorant about the history of that place. But I do enjoy you guys telling me about it. And then after stream I Google and get myself educated. Yeah. Oh, hello, Kaku. 希望你好好。我读不了7.0的故事，别被我之前的抱怨影响你的。Yeah, okay, I get your meaning. 不用担心，我还是以很开放的想法玩这个游戏。Right, so the Mexicans felt it was too stereotypical. Yeah, so I feel like on that, I don't know, I feel like if you want to write a good story of that place, based on that place, like with as little chance of offending the people who stays there, I feel like you kind of like have to stay there for at least 5 years, at least. Just to know what it's like, what the people are like, in order to write the story, the settings, what you want to focus on. It's not something that can be done just based on like, oh, I'm gonna Google about the ancient civilizations. I'm gonna Google about some stereotypical representations of Mexico, and then, you know, we craft something out of that. It's not going to work between just looking at things on the screen. Yeah, or hire a historian. Yeah. I think I think Ubisoft, at least last time, they did hire historians to craft some of their black, is it the Assassin's Creed series? Yeah. You guys have a lot to say. Doesn't even feel like a cultural misunderstanding. Seems like a human misunderstanding. Dawntrail is basically like if the Columbian exchange happened, but the conquest and colonization of the Americas never took place. Right, if the Spanish didn't come, I don't know. But I do feel like us feeling like the cultures are super one-dimensional, maybe because we're not given enough time to actually know so many different places. I mean, it's still very touch and go at this stage, right? And okay, so we're just gonna follow Lamati around, or I'm supposed to lead her. Yeah, see you, Kawaiaru. Thanks for the chat. Speak with Ooh. Oh, okay. Is he here? Ever brighter. Okay. Let's see if I can get down there without teleporting. look, there's a baby. There's a baby Mamuja here. Yeah, but I think the point on the political naiveness that probably broke the camel's back for many people. Especially I don't know what's like the dominant age demographic playing the game now. So if we're all slightly older because it requires a subscription, they're actually writing for a little bit of a more mature audience. Down here. Thanks for the subscribe. My name's not Jeff if you're here. Mablu and Tobli are here. Okay. And Linu Hana. Right, so it's tacos again. Unfortunately. Well, I feel like Wu Evo is the funniest character so far. Okay, I won't bother anymore. Oh, Mablu's first undertaking as a merchant. Right, so thanking the electors. I do notice that the Mamuk's elector is not here though. I thought we are like buddy-buddy with him now already. Fon Jeton. Right. Okay, because we still gotta go. Okay, speak with Fon Jeton. Where is he? Right. I guess this is like the conclusion quest. Thanking everybody. That's on top. Oh, look at how tall the Frulu is. Wait, are we not supposed to come here first? Okay. Right. The citizens behold the high luminary with awe. Oh, here he is. He was covered. Okay. Right, you. Thanks for coming to the Rite of Succession. And congratulations to the new Dawn servant. Right. To know that the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow. Right, if the giants had come en masse, it would have been an obstruction. Okay, so she only thought about preserving the peace her father created. You know. Yeah, so she's still going on about happiness, so don't even know if I should read those lines. They'll come around eventually. At least the moblins seem to be doing well. Okay. So the giants were talking about the Chewarger may come to accept your peace. Oh, I assume that's the ones that were dressed in red. Yeah. So players now are mainly their 30s and 40s. Yeah, I'm in my 30s. Decent amount in their 20s. A lot of WoW, Second Life, IMVU, what's that? And old school FF fans. Yeah, old school FF fans is what I am. Yeah. Oh, MMO is no longer a genre and franchise that is popular with younger people. I mean, they have their free mobile games right now, right? Yeah, Roblox is what they play these days. Yeah. Oh yeah, so 1.0 had mocapped their scenes and their animations. They had actual mocap actors, which is why they look and feel very different. But it would also, I mean, once you get mocap actors involved, you know the cost goes up, so. So we're stuck with like cutscenes done with available in-game emotes. Oh yeah, I'm proud to see that the Yokway's Glimfic traditions display so prominently in the city. Ah, so he's talking about the statues here. So I think it is likely the case that the giants crafted the new one for Lamati and Kona. Morals measure. Oh wait, there was weight in 1.0. Weight with her movements. Oh. Right, maybe they just need to like mocap important scenes. Here. By weight, do you mean like if you when you play Nier Automata, that kind of weight when running? Where is he? Right. Oh, he's here! The Elector of Mamuk. Yes, yes, yes. And the mom. Personal visit from the Dawn Servant. Okay. This is Lamati's dad, right? Can they, like, hug? Can they hug? What my birth parents might say if they knew. Okay. And then he's just saying, I imagine they would say it fills their hearts with joy to know what you've become. Like, oh, I do feel this is a little, just a little weird. Okay, Bakujaja is too shy, having his, he needs his introvert moment. He was always too obliging for his own good. Right, so Kettleman, people are noticing that he's missing. The first promise was notably absent as well. So Kamain says, I enjoyed FF7 Remake, Rebirth, controversial as they are. Yeah, recently I've been, because I follow Sebi Webs as well, he's been bashing a bit of the FF7 Remake and FF12 as well recently. But yeah. You could straight up feel the funneling of 14's budgets into those games. Yeah. I think a while back it was said that 14 was where most of their profits were coming in. And high chance that they did funnel costs into 7. When we should get some returns here as well, right? Right, so running like Nier. I have to admit, I tried to play Nier and I was like, I can't get used to this running, but yeah. Right, the problem with like current gen console games is that they cost so much to make. And then the problem is you can't price it that high either because consumers are not willing to pay that much. And you don't make as much from, let's say, a AAA console game nowadays, with the exception of, I guess, Expedition 33. But that's a black swan, right? Oh, recently the president of Square Enix said that they were gonna fully go back to FF14. Right. Maybe they're realizing that, you know, 14 is the cash cow right now, and if they don't really do something to keep the cash cow, they are gonna lose it. Yeah. I'll have to pay closer attention to how 1.0 characters were running. I do think when you run and stop, there's a bit of a motion there from my memory, from the videos I've seen. Oh no, just wait till I see the next parent reunion. Extra weird. I think the one, I don't know, maybe Hanmu Rook is just feeling really shy about acknowledging Lamati. The one, okay, so the one problem I have with, okay, not problem, but the one thing I'm not sure if I will like about the FF7 remake, which I haven't played, by the way. I didn't want to play it because I didn't want to wait like 2-3 years in between each one to play it, and then I'll completely forget what the story was about. But I know they've changed the story, and I'm not sure why they did that, because did anybody complain about the FF7 original story? Because the story was good, right? Which is why people liked it. So I'm not sure why they had to change the story, and now I am not very sure if I will like the new story. So that's giving me a little bit of hesitancy whether I want to even try the game out. Because then if I did, then it would kind of like ruin what FF7 meant to me, right? I mean, I guess I could compartmentalize them, but oh, even Crisis Core had a remake. So did they change the story from the PSP version? Oh yeah, male Mikotes, when they do the emote joy, they get the ear movement. That ear movement is really, really cute. Okay, so the female one has a bit as well, but the male one is way cuter. Many people are intent on turning the goose that lays the golden egg into a roast. Okay, so hopefully they've realized that, and they have stopped like trying to roast this golden goose. Oh yeah, we're talking back on the animations. Modders are easily implementing everything we want. Yeah, I think plenty of that in the G-Pose community as well. Oh, so the FF7 remake is an alternative reality version of the story. Yeah, so some multiverse kind of thing. Oh, I had no idea FF7 remake was controversial until recently. I'm still like watching some clips whenever the algo shows me them of Sebi Webbs explaining why. I mean, he does explain himself, so I I do listen. And I think he was saying like he tried so hard to like the game, and I think chat could see him trying very hard to like the game, but it just didn't work out for him. Yeah. Oh, so on one hand, the characters did get extra depth. The character writing is very good in your opinion, but on the other hand, it came with contrived multiverse Kingdom Hearts-esque nonsense. So that's all. That's all you have to say to us. Wu Lama may have realized her goal, but I hope you will continue to be a friend to her. Fuck. I wish they would just hug. Speak with Prial. Okay, where is Prial? Oh, okay, all the way up there. Pinion's Reach. Go. Oh no, Cremain, it's fine. I don't think you spoiled anything. Anyway, I just hate Kunru, her dad, not acknowledging her as his daughter. When I mean they already know that both of them know, so why? So the characters since Dawntrail have several bones and joints to work with that we never used. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's still any sort of like a technical limitation they have to consider in terms of how much bones they can move for the animators. Yeah. I mean, especially since they are releasing it on Switch, right? Switch 2. I know the Switch 2 is a bit of a... It's better spec than the Switch 1, but I don't know how much better to run an MMO. Lulu Jaja stopped by to offer his thanks. Okay. Yeah, especially at this point, why are they not open about their relationship? The story is getting better in the raids. The latest MSQ is still kind of cringe. Do you not like Hamarut, the new ASEAN? Yeah, so I'm not sure if they're limited by any technical, basically the specs of the Switch 2, right? Yes, I did notice that the last time it was the PS3, and now we have the Switch 2.
Everyone you wanted to see?
Oh, voiced.
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. That's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shaktural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamook, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tulu Yolal as well.
By all means, your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
If we do not stay here, where do we go? Oh, that's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Right, good night, Kermane. Thanks for hopping on the chat. Alright, okay, so we are gonna go to Aaronville's hometown, yes? Ooh. Right, we're gonna walk there. So I wonder what is it about the next part that Kermane has a controversial opinion on. I mean, like, speaking of like the FF7 becoming a multiverse, being like Kingdom Hearts-esque, I don't know how many Kingdom Hearts fans are still around after whatever fucked up shit they did to the story. I guess personally, I'm not the biggest fan of a multiverse storyline because it gives a lot of room for inconsistencies and things that you just can't explain, right? Then you can just chuck it to, oh, it's the multiverse, which then begs the question, what makes a form of good writing? Because in order for a story to feel logical and consistent, you must have considered many things from the start. Ooh, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Kermane staying till I get to Jacques Tourelle. Okay. Oh, we're meeting a stadium? That would be exciting. I also do wonder where is Y'shtola and G'raha, since they did show G'raha Tia in the Dawntrail trailer, eating a taco. The next zone feels like a breath of fresh air. Okay. Right. Okay, oh no, Kettlemen. Are they gonna show us Kettlemen? So this is the first promise, I assume. He somehow has the keystones? I don't know, did he like beat it out of Kettleman or something? He does. Alright, so the Hulu Jaja bid some Chileans to study the gate. and Kettleman was entrusted with its safekeeping. Oh, he carried a whole set of keystones. So now we're in the Zoraja arc, I guess. Oh yes, where did he get this from, by the way? I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. This is our key, right? The key of Azem. You will gain all you were denied. The right your father's shade. Seize your future promise, open the gate, and become the ruler you were destined to be. Like, how did he get his hands on the key so easily? It must have been, like, protected and guarded. He stole it from the king that was never involved or cautious about anything. Crying. Right, I need to slow down the speed of the auto advance though. This gate will not open for me, only the key in your possession can. I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire, to remake worlds. So Zoraja wants the world itself. What does that mean? To create a nation worthy of our rule. And he would just kill. Why would he kill him? I'm confused. Oh, by the way, the writings on these glimpses, they are similar to one of the ancient civilizations. I don't know, Inca, Maya, one of them. I noticed. Whoa, what? So Frazzle and Marco is having some sort of understanding without explaining. Without really saying it in words. Okay, that's great. That whatever you guys are talking about. Imagine leaving all those important keystones with some old dude that could get jumped at any moment. Yeah, I was thinking, couldn't Kettleman defend himself? He sure sailed from Eorzea to here by himself. I mean, maybe not by himself, but maybe he was the captain. Right. The question is why, how come Kettleman had a set of keystones? But oh well. Why did he stab Zaril Jardo? Okay, meanwhile, let me Google. I turned down speed of text auto advance. I've been wanting to do this, but haven't got to it. Press left D-pad. Okay, I'll do that for the next cutscene. Why would he get rid of his minion who has been so loyal to him? Right, the long road to Jacques Tourelle. Oh, this is the bridge. The big bridge. Okay. So backstabbing is the only piece of realistic politics in Dawntrail. He got rid of him so the story can happen. That's not making any sense right now, but okay.
Shall we then?
Ooh, such a big bridge. Right, so they
were...
were...
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatonatam. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, VII Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel, each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition. My home, Yasolani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
This is basically Texas? Okay, welcome to Texas. Oh yeah, I did want to look at the map a bit, just to get a bearing of where we are. Jacques Tourelle. So Jacques Tourelle is here. Bigger map, bigger map. Oh no, this is zoom. How'd you get to the world map? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So Jacques Tourelle, we're up north now. And we were mainly down here. So this is Texas? Okay. So we're in the Americas now. Are we gonna, like, I don't know, see cowboys and stuff? The cactuses. Interesting design though. Napolitender. And there's apparently ceruleum here, which is surprising. North America specifically. Right, okay, so we're going to write this. Runic. It's called a runic. If we need two, we have to wait. Okay, so let's just write one together. Can we? Oh no, they have been acting strange of late. More easily spooked. Much has changed since Erenville was last here. The train station isn't far. Okay, let's go on foot. Oh, it's not only the Ronic that's been giving us trouble. Other wildlife has shown signs of aggression. Okay. Okay, we're not concerned about wildlife. I am a little concerned about why they are more aggressive. Alright, D-pad left. Oh, here it is. Text auto advance. Okay. So this region is based on various Plubo people. Right, a collection of civilizations who carved entire cities into cliffsides in the US Southwest. And then in FF14 they somehow became cowboys. Wait, so I am going to see some cowboys, am I? Ceruleum... Right. The oil wells are ceruleums in game. Nopals are cacti from Mexico. Ooh. Right, so the name Napolitender is actually inspired by an actual cacti. Nopals tacos. Shit. We don't get Nopals tacos here. Would want to try one. The music is already sounding a little like the Far West. I don't know, stereotypical Far West. Ooh. The Plubos were basket weaver civilizations. Oh, it is? It's looking so far west. Like, you know, sometimes when you go to theme parks nowadays, they have like a section for like, the Wild Wild West. And it feels like that right now. East Asia doesn't have proper tacos. Yeah, we do have some Mexican food chains here, but I don't think they put any cacti in them. In fact, I don't think I've eaten a cactus at all, like as a vegetable. Yeah. Oh look, an actual other player. Right. Yes, a saloon. Yes, saloon in a Osean alphabet right here. And this one says... Not sure what it says. Oh yes, hello whale. Oh, there's a whale mound. Right. Yeah, if you drop by Singapore. The cactuses can survive outside for a while. Yeah, I guess. Is this the red thing? Wait. Oh, it's tuna. Okay. It's not ceruleum because it's blue. Oh, hello, LT Search. Good evening. What is the MSQ level? I am in Jacques Tourelle right now. It's level 95. Oh, mocks. Okay, hunt mocks. Yeah? The name of this place, Warsatahui? Ooh. The cacti survive so well they become pests in Australia and Jeju Island. Wait, tuna is in fruit of the cactus, not the fish. Whoa, whoa. Oh dear. The fruit of cacti is called tuna. I am learning. No pills can reproduce from any part of their body. Wow, so you can just throw a random bit of it in the soil and it'll turn into a new nopal. Nopals can be highly invasive. This is the first time I heard about cactus invasion, but I guess yes. Okay, let me grab a trip to the toilet and get my water and back. Be right back. So getting a bit of a, oh, I'm back. Getting a bit of a cactus knowledge today. Saguaros can live between 100 to 150 years. Barrel cactuses about a century. And in Australia, after the Nopal invasion, they had almost 40 square kilometers made unusable due to cacti. It was unusable because it was growing everywhere, essentially, like unstoppable. Wait, oh, 40,000 square kilometers. Right, yes, missed that K there. Whoa. I mean, I'm a little bit ashamed to say, but I do have like a calancho outside in my garden, and the problem with the cactus is because they're so hardy, right? And I think I was overwatering it a bit, but the way it changed and wilted, it was so slow that I didn't notice. Yeah. Right. Good night, Kermaine. Hope you enjoyed my reaction to the cowboy ranches. It just feels like stepping into some theme park right now. Right. So I have unfortunately killed some of my cactuses.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Hey! Now hold on a minute.
Some sort of trouble.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the Deputy Chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat? Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine. If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What? Hey!
What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekawa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Ooh. Damn. I don't know if it's my ISP or the servers, but yeah, mornings I seem to get like 1 DC. Yeah. Oh, that's fast? Okay, wait. We can fast forward to where we were. How do I feel about the Western so far? I don't know if I'm qualified to comment about that, but so far it's feeling like
It's become a
like I've gone into an amusement park and I'm at the Wild Wild West section right now. Yeah, there was a DC, so I'm gonna tap us to where we were, where Estinian has come out. Good morning, Crispy Kala. Yeah, okay.
some sort of trap.
So Estinian was hanging out in Shark Turel.
For the last...
I don't give a shit about your...
So there's some dispute here, right?
Let me... Your friend and...
Let's see.
They will not...
I'd heard.
Still kicking up a fuss, eh?
Sure he wouldn't Treat me like...
Poor guy has a bit of like a Zeldinch vibe.
Listen here. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni. Now run along. Less.
Oh no, because we were watching this just now.
Fine.
I'm gonna skip till we get a stadium. Oh, which is right now.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What? Hey!
What are you doing, Zekawa? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over!
You hear me? You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekoa is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shaktural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
Going where the wind blows. I'm glad we see a Steinem.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future. But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. It is surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
Is Sabotender a drink? Or he meant like eating the actual cactus? Wait, so okay, there is some talk about the concept art of Shaloni, which then in-game it was disappointing. So okay, let's go see the concept art of Shaloni. 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 This one. Well, I guess you do have the cowboy, the town here. And there are still some like geographical features in the land here. Pretty sure they built that in, right? Oh, there's more concept art than this. Let's see. Wiki. Shaloni is based on the so-called mid-Wild West. Okay. The presence of machinists as referenced cowboys. The cerulean mirrors, oil rigs. Right. And the people who still follow the traditional ways of life reflects the native tribes of the America's Great Plains and Southwest. So the residents of Shaloni speak in American accents. Okay. The train station was super crunched. There is not a sight of those weird mountain-like structures. No! Dear. Yeah, like seeing a landscape like this would be pretty epic in 3D in the map itself. Okay, let's go see. Let's go on the map. Right, I'm not seeing, at least not from here, not seeing those structures. I think, but why are you deducing that there was some sort of crunch? Maybe a good guess. And they had to cut some stuff. Okay. The dusk? Oh, it's not the dusk watch, it's the dust watch. Okay. Oh, they settled their disputes by dueling? So the people here rarely see eye to eye. The Dusk Watch was established by supporters of Kona. Okay. Right. Okay, we're checking what's wrong with the roar neck. 14 has really watered down the colors. Do you mean just the colors of this map or the game in general? Crispy, what do you mean by your comment? The western trope of this town is too small for both of us. So I'm assuming Reshade is a third-party, like unofficial mod thing. The game in general, I think you can adjust some colors in the settings. Mine is slightly adjusted actually. I see an ether current. Gonna go get it. Oh, Reshade is like a post-processing injector. With a post-processing injector, get your login and passwords though. I mean, what was he threatening to leak? Oh, Crispy, just referencing typical Western cowboy movies. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like kind of similar to what we were just shown, the cutscene. Okay. Right, perhaps the gripe with this area is they could have gone all out since it's America. Yeah, yeah. Since Americans are all about freedom of expression, right? And they do have an American office, a quite sizable American office, I believe. Oh yes, /lookout. There is a bar you can enter in this settlement. Yes, okay, let's go look for it. Oh wait, no, am I... It's not triggering. When you go forward, forward. For some reason, this sightseeing spot is not triggering for me. Oh, I'm targeting someone? Oh yes, I was. Fuck. Thank you. I was targeting someone, like an NPC downstairs. Situated near Tuliola's trailhead, this settlement was originally built as a supply depot to facilitate the exploration and development of the Shaloni. Is Shaloni correct though? Yeah, Shaloni Wilderness. As time passed, however, a new saloon and other entertainments drew in local cerulean miners, and within a few short years, the depot has become a thriving trading post. Right, so there are miners here, mining the ceruleum. Okay. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm like old-fashioned. Like I'm okay with the colors of the game at the moment. Like the environments still appear very beautiful to me. And then you fry it with nopals. That's what it's saying. Blissful silence is a commodity that was woefully in short supply before the Dusk Watch was founded. Ah, gales. Okay, I guess I should have a look around town. What do they do with the ceruleum though? They're not Garleans, so they're not using it to power Magitech. This is the jailhouse. Was he saying? Quiet in there, but... Ooh, wait. Oh, can you talk? I hope Zakoa doesn't do anything reckless. Oh, okay, so Zakoa was probably talking about them. Just gonna go in and lock myself in. Oh, wonder why Garlemald didn't come and colonize here. Yeah, if they managed to like build ships that could sail across the ocean, which they do seem quite capable of, they had like massive airships. They could just fly here, what am I saying? They had their massive ceruleum airships. Yeah, so in the Cerulean lore, the Garleans cannot use magic, right? But they were able to harvest energy from ceruleum to power their magitechs and all the technology they had. I guess in a sense it's kind of like oil, similar. They do need to dig it up from the land. I think in northern Thanalan, that's where you get like a lot of miners as well, like mining NPCs. Wait, where is Zabar? Okay, it must be the one that was shown here. So, you know, like whenever people tell jokes like X, like a doctor walks into a bar or something, I always imagine these doors, these half doors. Okay, drunk people inside, as you would expect. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Vita Miko. Yeah. Maybe did they just use ceruleum to LARP? Yeah. They could have made like probably a business selling it to the Garleans, although I'm not sure if the Garleans would want to buy it. They will probably want to take it by force. Oh, okay. But maybe if I were to guess, perhaps the ceruleum powers the railroad, perhaps. Because they keep talking about this railroad. Oh dear. Oh, hello Nelly fan. Yes, I have made it to Texas as I have been told by chat. This is Texas. The railroad is never in use. Oh, damn. Alright. Oh. This is like a tap dancing sacred. Shit, yes, Vita Miko, I am having quite some fun with Dawntrail, but I guess mainly because you guys in the chat are telling me about things about all the real life places the maps are based on, so that's the entertaining part for me. Okay. And I'm learning a lot about the real world as much as I'm learning about Turel. Moving train in the zone would bring so much life. Did they not do that though? Because I remember in, I think Central, the Nalan. Oh, I don't know if you get moving trains there, but there are train tracks there as well. Okay. Okay, so they've been like having aggression in wildlife, and there has been a rise in robberies. So we need to stop by somewhere. But why haven't the Dusk Watch dealt with the banditry? They are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Okay. Okay. Right. Yes, EVERCOLD and Norse mythology, because they've showed that tree there. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yggdrasil tree? That seems to be that tree. And the one-eyed, the aura, the guy, he seemed to be one-eyed. And I think that's a reference to, is it Odin? Yeah. And that's why Marco was saying it might be based more on FF13 that day. I didn't make the connection fast enough. Right. Right, so the Nopala tenders are said to be nutritious and delicious, and they provide water. Right, and we see the cerulean holes. Oh. Well, I guess they look similar to the Eosian counterpart. And there is a tribe here that shows great reverence to ceruleum and its blue flames. Okay. Hello, good morning, Ray. This is the Shishenwezi Springs. Okay. So a lot has changed since Erenville was last here. I guess a lot of development. The station is on the east side of town, but he wants to pay a visit to an old friend, his mentor. Iyate is her name? Okay. Is it still a bit too fast? Speed. Oh, I set it to 3. Okay. And she has blue hair. Okay. Blue-haired Vera? I'm hoping we see the real Odin there on EVERCOLD. Oh, we already have an Odin in ARR though. Haven't done that Fate in a long while though. I have no idea how to pronounce any names for the locations in this expansion. Yeah, I try. I try on stream. Ooh. Marco says that 13.2 is the best FF game to him because of the combat design and OST, and mainly because they tried many new things and risky things, and it paid off. I played 13.1. I cannot remember 2. Oh wait, 2 is the one with Sarah, isn't it? She's the main character in 2. Wait, so I do think EVERCOLD is gonna be somewhat, or rather, most likely inspired by Norse mythology. But I think one thing I haven't looked into, or I haven't seen anybody talk about is, you know, in the opening animation, I mean, I could just show you guys. The story is told from the tapestry, so there's a lot of details being put into making the animation of the threads. So I'm not sure if like threads, needlework, does that have any significance in Norse mythology or the Norse culture? EVERCOLD trailer. So I've not seen anybody talk about it. Oh, let me close the game music. Which part was it?
Oh, you know it better
yeah, so
than me by now.
wait. So I'm gonna mute the sound, but like starting from here, you can see this is like all fabric, right? And the threads. And I mean, the only reason I caught up on this is because it must not be cheap to do an animation like this, although I'm not sure now with AI and such, but the texture is so thread-like. So I don't know what's the significance of the concept that the reason that they chose to go this way. You know, I meant to look into it a bit, but yeah, like all this, like I don't, it's not easy to make, man. It's probably quite costly to make on the animator's side, on the details. So it's a deliberate presentation and design choice. Yeah, but why the threads, you know? So they could have told it without doing all that thready animation. Well, or I could be reading too much, so right, where am I supposed to go now? Find the blue head Shatona. Right, okay, I'm in a new area, the springs. Let's look around. Okay, let's get the etherite first. I guess for me, that perspective mainly came from my history as a game dev, because if something is expensive to make, you better have a jolly good damn reason for it, and you probably have to convince the art team that they should do such a thing for you. But then again, I'm not an animator, so I may be wrong on how much that cost to make, but it was so detailed that I don't think it's cheap. Oh, there's nobody here. Oh, there are blue mobs even here, but okay, that's not related to the meteorites in Mamu. Right. So Marco just thinks they did it to make it seem mystical and ancient. Yeah. The threads of fate. Soken, yeah, Soken is pretty good, is really good. I think I was watching Daryl talk games, because he recently made a video and lightning was on the thumbnail. He was actually saying, if you listen closely to the music of the 13, each character actually has a defining instrument, which is such a subtle thing they do, right? But I guess unless you look and observe, you wouldn't know. And I think, so like Snow is like electric guitar, Hope is, I guess, acoustic guitar, Lightning is violin, I think Vanille is piano, I don't remember Fangs, and Sarah's. Who was the composer for 13-2? I don't even know his name. Oh dear, to tell the truth, I miss life back in Luwa Tenin Yawa Swa. That's a tem. So look, still I'm earning good money in the cerulean business, so they are selling the ceruleum somewhere. Oh, composer for 13 was Uematsu? Wait, oh, I thought he had left by then. No, he left. He did 1.0. He did a bit of 1.0, and that's after that he left, I think. Well, damn, no wonder it's good then. Okay, so I mean, I do admit I'm getting some FF13 tracks playing in my head right now. So that's how memorable it is. Also, Masashi Hamauzu. Right. Thank you for the list of credits. I wonder if any of the other three are still with Square right now. Ellen, okay. This is Iyate. She's known as my mentor since we were children. She calls him Elin Shipya, not Erenville. Yeah, Elin what now? Alright. I was born Elin Shipya. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions. Right, Viera naming lore. Yes, this Kachiwa character has been mentioned a few times. She's the finest archer I know. Oh, Elin Shipya's mother and mentor? Okay. Okay. And they shoot bows. And Erenville's mom knows a lot about nature. That's what earned her a place amongst Gulu Judge's traveling companions after all. Oh. Maybe she was in one of the flashbacks. Her journey across Tyrell lit a fire in her. Even after Erenville was born, she often left him in my care so she could embark on another expedition. Okay. Yes. Telling little Erenville stories in our first meeting. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Okay, that's what he's become, right? Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Okay. But he couldn't find it. Okay. Yes, but it was real. We found it. Oh, you found it. Iate. I guess to many people in Turel, the Golden City is still like a legend, a myth. Oh, okay. Somebody help. I need help. Uematsu wanted to surpass One Winged Angel with Caius' theme. Oh, I've got to go and hear his theme then. But 13 didn't get enough attention in the West. Oh. I don't know, was it because people felt it was too linear though? Like, especially the first one. We didn't really get to do a lot of exploring. It was just a singular path forward. Do we know how old is Erenville? Let's see. God, I don't know who keeps these wikis updated, but bless their souls. A lot of my videos wouldn't have been possible without these wikis. Okay, he is age 25 and the source is... Okay, Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 3. He's 25, so he left his hometown at 22, I guess. And yes, why does he show signs of like parental neglect as well? Like, are we not done with the parent-child theme yet? Oh, there's the Vera and the Gatherer delivery quest as like 60. They don't age that much. I wonder if that's part of the actual Vera lore. Yeah. Ooh, Origa also made... Oh, I think, yeah. Yes. I recognize his name. She made the music for Ghost in the Shell. Right. Ghost in the Shell is another one of my favorite animes. I watch like weirder shit like this. Ghost in the Shell. Recently I've been watching Evangelion because I was thinking if I could do a video on it, but I need to understand it again. Like maybe in time for the raid release, which is still quite far away. Ooh. Curtain 2 actually branches out and is more open world compared to the first one. Right, I can't remember if I played 13-2. Oh wait, if controlling Sarah, do I have memories of controlling Sarah? Not that I remember. Okay. So the new Evangelion movies, if you're talking about the ones on Prime, I think Amazon basically wanted some Amazon exclusives, right? So they probably paid the creators to do a Prime exclusive Evangelion movies, but I'm not sure what other movies of the EVA universe there is. And we do know there's the new one by Yoko Taro coming up. There isn't a release date announced though for that one. Okay, so there's a robbery. Thanks for subscribing, Nurudin, if you're here. So who are these people robbing people? Damn. Like... This is Wu Lamak's nursemaid. Oh wait, Namika is the... Yeah, the character Lamati was checking up on. Yeah, I remember. Everything goes back to Mulamak. Yeah, what is she doing here? Maybe she was traveling? Okay. Search for Namika. Okay. Thanks for the following, fan in the crowd. What a name. What a name. Right, about Eva, the rebuilt movies are like a recounting and it splits into another timeline. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is there a consensus on which one is the canon timeline then? Yeah. Petty Bandits versus Bahamut. Yes, of course. Oh, we're going to a cemetery. Okay. I see. Namika may just be going home. Okay. But she's at a cemetery though, so... there we are. Okay. So yes, they stole something from Namika. A bracelet. Oh. Oh yeah, it's a parting gift from Wu Lamak. Yeah. So what brings you all this way? So the right of succession has ended and Wu Lamak is the next Dawn servant. She is ready to stand on her own. So she's returning home to Yasulani. Hey, Knight Tobias was right. But she lost the parting gift. Well, we'll get it back, right? We'll get it back. Yes, we're getting that bracelet back. Wait, what does Aaronville mean by our methods can be brutal? It would be wise to show some restraint. I feel attacked. My methods can be brutal because I use Bahamut. Okay, I feel personally attacked, not Warrior of Light attacked, I guess. Here's the office for the ceruleum refinery. An important meeting is taking place right now. Oh. I heard they are planning to build another rig. Okay. Oh, but isn't this the gatherer gear? So, yeah. I do like these small details. Oh no. It's hard not to solve everything in a heartbeat when we defeated the ultimate destroyer of the worlds at the edge of the universe. Yeah, it's just, yes, it's a tiny bit hard to come back from that. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna set things right by getting back the bracelet, I think. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. I may have saved the star on one occasion. Okay, let's go with that. Yes, what of the bandits? Unsavory types coming and going from Tonaten Yawi to the southwest. That's the old mining town that was abandoned. Right, so it was abandoned because ceruleum became the thing to mine instead. Okay, and we're proceeding alone because Aaronville wants to check on something first. We are One Punch Man now. I guess we are. speak with Erenville. Okay. Oh, these mobs are blue because of the ceruleum. I see. Let's go. Where is Erenville? All right. So this is the old mining town, I think. That's some quite interesting gear. They made no attempt to conceal their presence, the bandits. So how can the Dust Watch not notice by now? Oh, so is there some sort of corruption going on? Right, so how do I feel now that my quests aren't speak to Wu Lamak, but speak to Erenville instead? Oh. I guess it's a nice change. I don't think you can get us to speak to Wu Lamak much more. She does have a lot of lines. But, yeah. How dare you claim they are corrupt? They're differently value-oriented. Yes. I can see that. Okay, don't know where we'll be without him. Probably shoveling sand. Only an idiot will work the mines with easier money to be had. So we've got a boss who can keep the Dust Watch off our backs while they rob people, I'm guessing. The drunk who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca. Oh, it's actually enemies, okay. So we're supposed to spy on more. Daybreaker Gunslinger. Damn. That just brings back, like, you know, people always... There's the Musketeer Guild in Limsa, right? And the icon is just sitting there. But I don't think we're getting Gunslinger anytime soon. Considering we have... This is literally Texas and we didn't get Gunslinger. Right, I mean, I don't know about... Oh dear, Gulu Jaja. Maybe he has his... Wait, does he rule over Jacques Tourelle? Oh dear. Yes, the stealth mission is completely successful. Okay. Does he rule over Jacques Tourelle actually? World map, yes. Like, is his rule only over the south region or it extends to the north? Have to check on that. And considering it's such a big place, so I wouldn't think he would have been able to handle everything, to be honest. Even with 2 heads. Oh, Ray says I was expecting the Warrior of Light to be a machinist for this expansion because of the Wild West thematics. Yeah, Kawaii was saying this map is one of the maps where they didn't actually make it look 100% like the concept art. So we're not sure if they canned something here. Also for EVERCOLD, it does seem like it would be a ranged DPS. What's the clue about the ranged DPS from though? Oh, no poster job was ever a ranged job, right? Okay, so somebody's being held captive. Oh, Zakoa. We tell him he can eat shit. Okay. So Zakoa is not part of the bandits, but he got framed for doing something. Oh, Aaronville is here. Okay. This quest is like literally the example of the walls have ears. Ranged jobs are kind of whack. Well, now I feel attacked. Summoner is ranged. Yes, and my character is just exposing her undies for everybody to see. Find a sailor who won't ask questions, sell it for a song. Oh yeah, the tank job. That's the Cape West Wind boss, isn't it? Rithathin? I know that one because Yoshida wore it on his shirt. But I don't know where people are getting ranged DPS clues from. But anyway, the next FanFest is end of this month, right? So we're gonna get more information. Their leader is a man of the Dusk Watch. Okay. Do we hear anything else? Zakoa is being kidnapped? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so their leader is called the Vulture. Aaronville doesn't want violence, so we will get him alone. A violent outcome where everybody else dies. Okay, there's a small settlement southeast of here. Luwate ni Yawasa. Nuwaten Nin Ya Wa Swa. Swa. I mean, are these names based on like American or like maybe Native American names? Oh. For Bard, they have musical instruments for some actions, but they have no audio. Yeah, I thought so. I have memories of ARR bards, and they had like different songs, right? And when they play it, you would actually hear the melody. I mean, I forgot the names of the song, but there's one that buffs damage. Mage's Ballad. There's one that's called Mage's Ballad that renews MP. Because whenever the healers would run out of MP, they'll be like, sing us a song, Bard! Sing the song. Wait, do machinists not have flamethrowers yet? I thought they had a skill that made them throw out flames. Oh, flame? Ooh, so machinists don't have to reload bullets anymore. I don't know if it's like, did they just make most jobs easier to play? For most part, like Summoner is incredibly much easier to play now. Yeah, Mages, Ballad, Armies, Paeon or something. I know they sound different because I would hear it in the raids. And I guess, you know, the healer can tell if you're playing the right song for them or not. And scream at you. Right. Oh, all jobs were streamlined and became super easy. I think there was another comment from someone saying that, well, as they added more actions to the jobs, the jobs are becoming increasingly similar. So, or was that you, Kawhi, or something? Oh, what is this? To do that, we avail ourselves of Yehe He Cheya. Dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. Dragon-like? Dragon or dragon-like? I would be interested in a dragon. Okay. Okay, lure the Yeye head Cheya into the bandits' hideout and flush out the vulture and his gang. Okay. And while they are running, we sneak in and get the bracelets. So, okay. I'm afraid I must ask that you go collect the shit. Okay, we are gonna go collect some shit. Okay, yes, and then he has to justify himself that he's not getting the shit because he needs to get the other specific species of wild plants that we require. Sure. So, yeah, Crispy Kala, I was not expecting that. Yeah, the Warrior of Light and the connection to excrement collection. No, we have come to the point where we've done so many collect and get me this, get me that quest that it's finally time to collect some shit. Oh, have we collected poo before though? Damn, I don't remember. Maybe some side quest. Wait, is there no more tank stance right now? Is there no more tank stance right now? Oh wait, and wait, didn't healers have a... Right, it was removed long time ago. Healers had a healing and also DPS stance thing. I remember turning it on for Scholar. Oh, Warrior, Dark Knight, and Machinist? Is that Machinist? No. Are basically the same job right now. Oh. Oh yes, Cleric stance. I think Cleric stance is gone, right? Like I could just go to my Scholar. Yes, I remember tapping that on and off in order to DPS, which is the main role of a Scholar, outside of raids, of course. Raids, roles, actions. No, we don't have... I don't have Cleric stance here. Yeah, I guess in a way that was quite fun. Tank stance is only enmity now. Before that you have a bunch of different buffs. Ah yeah, isn't that more fun to play though? Like, and it's funny sometimes when those healers would scream at the tanks, "Your stance is not on! Can you turn it on? For fuck's sake!" Angry healers the best. Of course I'm scared of angry healers, but I listen to them, so Oh, okay, so this is the dragon-like creature. They look like dinosaurs. You know, is it Pterodactyl or something? Let's hope they're not territorial about their poop. Oh yeah, like whenever you play DPS, let's say Black Mage, you do your like, I don't know, quad flare or something, and then the aggro is on you. Yeah, that was fun. I don't know, I don't raid now, so does that not happen anymore? Because I mean it is part of the tank's job to maintain the aggro. I mean, that's what makes playing a tank challenging, right? Or like interesting, because that's one of your duties. Foul-smelling nest. Yeah, I do remember they gave Black Mages that, like a skill to reduce your aggro. No, tanks feel like the blue TPS in most casual content now. Yeah, exactly. I would think that don't dungeons get kind of boring for tanks? Huh. I think they should give us back the ability to rip aggro off. Like, why not? Make it a little bit more interesting. Pia Yehe Pia. Name in the Shitona language, the Hill of Many Wings. Okay, so it has been the nesting grounds of the Yeye Hecheya since time immemorial. Many fossils discovered in the region are evidence of their ancient existence. Okay, that's why they look like dinosaurs, I guess. All dungeons are boring these days. I loved it when the tank would like, you know, pull everything. I guess they can still do that. But you know, when they pull everything, sometimes it may be hard for them to maintain aggro on all the mobs. Well, I don't know. Maybe a good tank could. Then sometimes the AoE DPSs will get some, or the white mage rather, since they spam holy, and the healers get more aggro by spamming holy and attacking the mobs. Wait, why? The secret of the game today is that everyone's a melee DPS? Why specifically melee DPS though? I'm a melee when I have Ifrit out. Like, I literally have a melee 1-2 combo. And I guess there was more things for white mages healers to do when Stone Skin was around. I don't know. I remember casting Stone Skin. Now I just have a Doliquim. Okay, so we're laying a trap to lure the dinosaurs. Right, maintaining aggro for tanks is pretty easy nowadays. But I guess we were just talking that they can, you know, add back the old system where you may lose aggro just for a bit of spice and entertainment. I guess even for the DPSs, like, if you happen to rip aggro off the tank, it does feel kind of good, right? It does feel kind of good. So you've lost that, like, kick for DPSs in dungeons now. Okay, so we're supposed to toss it, okay, into the bonfire, okay. Yeah, having the option to do more was what made it fun. Yeah, cause like, let's say you do your dungeon roulettes and it's the same format every time, right? Like, you have a party of 4, you go in, you already know the boss, you know the mobs, you know the pools. But what's different is the players. So I guess especially for healers and tanks, you're not quite sure, okay, how much is this guy gonna mitigate? How much do I have to heal? So that's the variation in the roulettes every day that perhaps makes it a bit interesting. Oh, I haven't really seen the recent raids, but if you wish there weren't so many markers and we have to watch what the boss did instead. But they're slowly going in that direction? Okay. The problem with watching the boss is that people have got to have their party effects turned down. And I think, I mean, how much effects each person wants to have in an MMO is like their choice. So, but yeah, they could very well make it such that, oh, we're supposed to throw it, shit, okay. Make it such that we watch the boss more and people will be forced to turn down the effects if they wanted to do the raids. Yeah, and for the tanks, it's like, you know, how much DPS can I output while still maintaining my aggro, right? But it must smell terrible right now. Did something die? Ah, the bracelet. Yeah, even if he runs, he's gonna run with the bracelet, right? So I don't know. Here they come, here they come. Run for your lives! The bracelet is in his back pocket. Oh yes, Zakoa. Yes, this is supposed to be the non-brutal solution. Oh, too late. Wait, what? Did he not see us? Who is Natsuki Danelle? Right, so we have saved Zeldinch. Okay, we didn't get the bracelet. Okay. I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. Okay, I don't want to know. Okay. That's like saying things you should not Google. Natsuki Danelle. He was the deputy chief of the Dusk Watch. Okay, so he's the corrupted guy. Right, so we know where he stashes his treasure. The bandits at Tonatin Yawi are the Daybreakers, and he and his friends founded the group. Okay, but it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids harassed by bullies, workers being exploited. and even the odd jobs for folks. Oh, it was 3 years ago when Erenville left here, I guess. So, they commanded a small force to be reckoned with. Then a year ago, the vulture and his thugs showed up. Okay, they got the better of them and took over the Daybreakers. Okay. Okay, so they challenged him to a duel, but of course he lost. Right, so the bail price was too high, nobody can pay. The Wolves Then Pierce theme kills you every time. I think they reuse it quite frequently, right? Like right, so he was re-challenging him until Astanium stopped him. Okay. The sheriff is too trusting and doesn't suspect anything. If it was my words against the deputy chief, who do you think he'll believe? Okay, so the sheriff is not aware. Okay, he has a plan, but he can't do it alone. Okay, but he won't tell us the plan here. We gotta go somewhere else. Right, just... The particle effects in this game is mental. Yeah. I guess I can blame the particle effects when I don't see a mechanic coming. But I think I've turned it down already. Yeah. Right. In this game, you can use a flintlock like a machine gun for AoE. I'm guessing that's like a machinist's job action or something. The next dungeon is so far still. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, you know, for some of the tracks, like I guess, I don't know, Wolves Den Pier and Machinations that they've been using since ARR, it might be good if they changed it up a bit, like get new versions of them. I don't know. I do think that Soken has a team though. Yeah, the game is really big now. Oh wait. I do think Soken has a team because like the Uko Pacha's BGM,
Windswept Echoes that was not composed by Soken. But I'm sure, of course, he gave like the approval and stuff. Okay. Okay, it is 12 now, so I think I will stop the MSQ here for today. It's a nice break as well. And I'll just wrap up things on chat. Something I don't like is that they use music repeatedly for everything. Oh, sometimes having silence is more important and valuable. Right, right. Some scenes being silent. I don't know if most people will be fine with it. You guys may be the minority. But I mean deliberate silences to emphasize certain actions, scenes, and lines. Yeah. I think they do that though, sometimes. Yeah, the lack of voice acting, and there's just like so many lines in the story, man. Like, I have to keep drinking water because I'm like reading them as I stream. So that's why you see me keep drinking water, because if the throat gets dry, then the voice doesn't come out like it should. Yeah, Soken has a team. So I think I am still in 7.0. Oh no, not Duty Finder. Journal? Ah, fuck, whatever. Here. Is that? No, here. No. Okay, wait, I don't have an active MSQ quest right now. Yeah, but I think I'm still in 7.0 since I'm not level 100 yet. But yeah, I'll continue on the next stream and hope that this stream was a chill one for you guys. Winding down for the weekend. I guess it's a nice change of pace now that we're no longer in the rite of succession and we're done with that, the throning cutscene. And people who didn't like Lemati can finally get a break, but we get Erenville now, and interested to see more of what Dawntrail has installed for us, and eventually getting to the good part of Dawntrail. Hopefully the good part. Debatable, but yeah. The calm before the storm. Right, okay. There's still more cringe to unlock. Okay. Looking forward to the cringe then. Yes. Oh, Frezzle agrees. No, when he... Okay. Hammerroot seems cool though, at least. But I know that's like way at the end of 7.5. I like the English voice actor for Hammerroot. Yeah. I think it really fits the personality and vibe they're trying to bring out. Yes, hope you guys had a good one. See you on the next stream. Probably there will be one more weekday stream at this same time slot. I'm just not sure when yet. Yeah, but yeah, look out for that. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Check out my newest video if you haven't yet. So yeah. See you guys.